Oh, hello everybody. Good to see everyone. How's everybody doing today? It's a Monday. We're going to do the Monday thing. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be fantastic. No doubt about it. Good to see everyone in chat already today. Let's do our thing. Let's say hi to everybody. So, Nielsen, P2, he says, however, due to the fact that I don't see anybody in front of you, Nielsen, this means you get promoted to P1 because the other person had a false start pen. So, there you have it. Done. There it is. So P1 goes to Nielsen. P2 goes to Captain Daily. Blankenship gets P3. Fourth place energy goes to Chris Wood. And fifth, rounding out our top five, is Nate. Did you get that right? Yeah, it's Nate. Awesome. Great looking top five there, everybody. Good to see you in the top five. Nielsen, Daily, Blank, Chris, and Nate. Great to have you guys. Let's keep going here. Let's say hi to B-Nut. Good to see you, B-Nut. Okay, and then who's next? LG. Good to see you, LG. Keep going. Keep going down. Briggs, good to see you. And Mr. Socially, good to see you as well. Beers, good to see you, man. Not too good. Trying out this Daily C. 151. Okay, well, the night is still young. There's FAF Craig. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in and saying hi. And I think we're caught up. So you guys want to know what this announcement is? Is that what you're here for? I'll give it a little bit here. I'll give it a handful of minutes. I'll probably go around the track a little bit more here, and then I'll talk about the announcement. But so on the I've done a couple laps on Daily B so far. Oh, I guess that's going. I didn't do that on purpose. I thought I hid that. Well, whatever. Hey, if you want to like and subscribe, that'd be great. Let's see. All right, Chris is here for the cake and the toast. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Wait a little bit longer, and I will talk about it later on too as well. Just give me a little bit. But so I'm trying the BRZ at Catalunya to start. The BRZ had the best time last time we had this combination, and I kind of shied away from it. I was kind of scared of it. Because I do like the car, but I really like the car at Laguna, and I really like the car at Willow. I don't like it as much here, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna try it. That's what I'm gonna do. So all right, Fierce. Yeah. Gotcha. Peanut says I don't do well with suspense. How could you do this? Tell you what, when we hit 20 likes, how's this? When we hit 20 likes, I'll talk about it. Okay? When we hit 20 likes. Or should I wait till we get a 30 burger? Well, maybe it should be a 30 burger. I don't know. What do you think? Should we wait till it's a 30 burger? LG says unsub. What are you drinking right now? I got myself a yellow edition Red Bull. I'm enjoying it right now. Here's your bread, no butter. No, we're not having a baby. My baby is elementary school. Also kind of in the meantime, I need to show you what BL got me. She got me something here that I think is pretty special. This is not the announcement, but you know, I have this little drink, and when I saw BL today, she got me this, which almost looks like too much happiness in one package. I told her I thought it might be illegal, and maybe I shouldn't even show this to anybody. But yeah, that's Reese's and Oreos together. It's pretty crazy. Make your mind up. Someone just says, congrats, Cap. Of course, LG, of course. A dentist stream. Ah, goodness. Is that the cashier's line? Yeah, had to go for it. I understand. That's why they're there. You know what? Plain or what do you call it? Standard standard Red Bull, like just plain Red Bull, normal Red Bull. To me, sounds like that. It smells. No, not smells. It tastes. It tastes. I know my senses. Um, I might have lost all the others, but I remember those. It tastes like, yeah. You ever have Smarties, the little candy that comes in that little tube, plastic tube? And they're these little disc-shaped things. To me, that's what Red Bull tastes like, just in liquid form. There, LG, you're on it. Yeah, we're right on it together. I hadn't thought of the burnt part, but now that you say it, Reese's should sponsor Led. He keeps them in business. Yeah, Smarties. Yep. Which that's a pretty good candy too. Pretty good candy. 19 likes. Almost there. I guess I'll stick with 20. Hey, Kenneth Racing. Good to see you, man. And Fear No Gears. Good to see you. Oh, like number 20. Are we there? Is that true? Are we there? Do I have to spill the beans now? I probably should, huh? Probably should. I should stick with my word. All right, let's talk about it. You ready? Here we go. Let me get to the right thing. There we are. Okay. Okay. So, I have been cordially invited to an event, and I have accepted. And here's the event. It is Operation Showdown. It's hosted by Grover's Mental Pit Stop. It is the Americas, North American continent versus EMEA. Oh yeah, it's a big deal. And this is taking place on Saturday, January 31st. Bro Cheddar, good to see you. Hello, hello. And Roman Schultz, good to see you as well. Quad, good to see you. Oh, thank you. Yes. No, it was I guess someone did end up having to bail out. So I was a replacement, but I'm excited. I have been, so, full disclosure, Learn with Lead has kind of taken over and taken over Saturdays and a lot of mental space during the week as well. And so I had been participating in, PHG World Series and the NRL, but that takes place over the period of months, right? And it's every Saturday, every Saturday, every Saturday for that stretch of period, that period of time. But this is all in one day. Now it is a marathon of a day. It's gonna be like collectively, it's gonna be like 5 to 6 hours of racing altogether. As you can see there, it's 4 races. And it's a team thing too, which I kind of like. It takes a little bit more pressure off of me. I still want to do well, of course. Um, Yeah, Grover is a total hero for putting this together and dealing with 15 other knuckleheads, to put it lightly. Um, so my teammate right now, if everything stays the same, will be QC2PE, which you probably have seen here a couple times. I know Saragon is representing the Americas as well. 954, what's up, friend? So yeah, so Grover is going to be on our team. Saragon's going to be on our team. Um, there's a few others as well. You see, there's more. Oh yeah, so there's the team members right there actually, and then those are the races. So Watkins Glen is first, group three, Monza, second race, Road Atlanta, third race Spa, fourth race. Now I think I just heard Mumu has had to back out, unless Grover found a replacement already on the other side. Yeah, those are the two pictures. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Thursday, but Tuesday I plan to spend a little time tomorrow practicing because so these are 1 hour races, and the interesting thing about 1 hour races when it's a timed race is, you know how your fuel, it tells you how many laps you have left. Well, how many laps you have left doesn't always work out so great when you have a timed race because you could miscalculate that. So that requires some strategy and some practice ahead of time to know what your car's doing. Arrived this morning. You playing with that? Not even done the dailies yet. Well, congrats on the first parcel coming for you there, Chris. Is that right, Blank? Cool stuff. Oh, you're fine, 954. You're just in time. I told him I'd give it till 20 likes. So once we hit 20 likes, then I was gonna give the um the announcement. So yeah, that's the announcement. Looking forward to it, and it's gonna be a fun time. So we will have a Learn with Lead on Saturday as well. That'll be earlier in the morning. Again, this is the 31st, not this coming Saturday, 31st of January, and you can see multiple of me there. And so that's gonna be the it's gonna be a big day. Yeah, I'll be streaming it. Many of the other guys that are participating in it will be streaming as well. They want us to stream it, honestly. So, um, but yeah, mega props to Grover. This is his second event like this. He did a different endurance race, kind of similar format like that, and so. Yeah, and it's going to be like half the day on Saturday. So even if you can't watch the whole thing, which you probably shouldn't, you should probably do something else with your life on Saturday. You can check it out at some point. Um, I just have one humble request: don't let America down. Yeah, I know, it's important. Thanks, 954. Yeah, Grover's will, Kizzy will, I'm sure. Yeah, it'll be a fun time, and I'm excited to get into it. So yeah, honestly, I need to practice. I'll do it tomorrow. I didn't have time over the weekend. But I need to practice because my mind it keeps going to, it wants to calculate. It wants to calculate, okay, so if it's an hour and a lap is this long at this rate, at this track, and I know some of those lap times already because I don't stop playing this game. And so it's like, oh man, I gotta get this done so I can mentally just put it over there and just check in with it every now and then instead of it going, can we find out the numbers now? Can we find out the numbers now? You know, that's kind of what it's doing. I understand, Nielsen. No, that's fine. You root for who you need to root for. That's all good. Yeah, I only know some of them. I know probably just half. Um, yeah, I think I know half of them. So I'm looking forward to meeting some of the other ones. Even tomorrow too, I might be able to meet some of them if we can get into the practice lobby together. Le Mans, what's up, friend? Good to see you, man. And so I will. We got to get down to business here pretty soon. But I will mention it again. I'll bring up that graphic again as well. So if you did miss the announcement, it's okay. We're coming back. It's going to be all right. All right. So all right, let's get into this some more. Let me see if I can wrangle this crazy car. Time to get the gloves on. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, time to retry. So we're gonna keep trying the BRZ here. If I end up not feeling it, I'm gonna switch here in a little bit. Things were just starting to get a little easier, so we'll see what happens. Except when that happens. Tires really do need to warm up, I think. Nielsen, how could you? Yeah. I think he would have made it. I think he would have made it there. Do it. All right. See if we can link it up a little bit with some warmer tires. missed that one. Oh my goodness. This car is wild. Okay. Hey, Pezza, good to see you, man. All right, the jury's still out on this car. Hopefully, when the tire temps get up, it'll be a little better here. Not yet. Nope. Nope. All right, not there. Not yet. And that's huge right there. I can get so much more speed, and then I totally overshoot. The top 5, I think, on the leaderboard is BRZ, so I'm giving it a try. I never tried it here before. I really like it at Willow. I'm happy with it there, and Laguna as well. Yeah, I went with Ferrari last time. It was. It was fun. Once you got the hang of it, it was really fun. That it is, Pezza. That it is. Caught it. Yeah, it just goes. You're absolutely right, Lamont. Like that one. Lost a bunch there. Oh, in there. I didn't feel that at all until I was already gone. You know, I forget what I'm chasing. I think I'm chasing a 39. Let me see. A high 39, I think, is what I'm chasing. Great, a 6-star engine ticket. Yeah, I'm chasing a 39.9, so yeah. A very low 41 or high 40 is probably where we should be. Yeah, it's a wild machine. And then tires not being up to temp, just forget about it. I think don't even try on this first lap, honestly. Just go around the course. If you're in this car, at least. Bodes well. Close. On a cold lap. That's all it takes with this car. Just snaps and it's gone. Pretty sure he's accelerating at a second there. I just don't have the guts to do it. Unknown gamer. How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. Well, I don't know. I've only put in 8 laps so far total, I think. We're just started up the stream. I'm gonna say jury's out. It's a lot of time lost. More time lost. Dirty tires now. Yep. Yeah, it's so light. It might be the lightest Group 3 car. Don't quote me on that. Might not be, but it's one of the lightest at least. Don't get a pen there. Stupid. Fine. You know, it is hard to win a daily race at any level. Truly. That's a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. Hold. Atta girl. Good car. Good job. Thank you for subbing up there, Unknown Gamer. Appreciate you, man. Well, within the limits there. Yeah. So, lap guide here in a little while. I think we're going to stick with this. I think I had a 40.1 in the bag if I hadn't wrecked earlier. Really important to open up the steering there. That's a good exit. Okay. Thank you for subbing up, James. FB torque must be set same as sensitivity. I don't think it must be. No, I don't think it must be. I have mine maxed because I don't feel anything if I don't. It's so minimal if I leave it low. I mean, I wish I could go to 15, honestly, on this wheel, but I have it maxed. So, Slow, good to see you, friend. And James Baker, thank you for subbing up. A mystery subscriber. He was just talking. Oh, the livery. No, this one actually I did. I did this one. A rare lead pencil livery in the age of when Aussie Pug makes all of our awesome liveries. Okay, we just had a good time. Optimal's down to 41-0. And it keeps going. One of the things I am feeling with this car is the amount of correction that I would normally do for another Group 3 car is way too much for this car. I need to back it off quite a bit. Hey there, Ryan. Good to see you, man. So even smaller corrections than usual, I think, are in order. Does not have force feedback. If your wheel has no force feedback, then I think the answer is it doesn't matter if you max it or keep it. I would try, I guess, what wheel do you have, Slow? What wheel do you have? Okay. All right, sounds good, Le Mans. I am not familiar with that wheel. Let me look that up. Anyone else familiar with that wheel? Oh, neat. Yeah, I mean, I would it's got to be giving you some kind of resistance, right? So I would turn it all the way up, see what happens. If it feels different, it's probably good. Bone apple teeth. Sounds good, Briggs. Appreciate you, man. Well, the left front's cooking now. Might as well retry, because that's too hot. Alright, 40s are bust, I think. 40s are bust. Here we go. I certainly did, hello. I think I gotta get on it a little bit though, because I can't be steering that much. Like there, I can't steer that much. Too much steering input. That is not a good time there. No. Caught it, for once. Missed it. Yeah, you're just noticing that now, Slow? Better late than never. SD, good to see you, friend. Edward E, good to see you. There's more like it, I think. Little wiggle. Had to check up. Had to check up. Sounds good, SD. Bummer there. Did not get the weight transfer right. It's work. This car is work. That's for sure. I'd like to see you try and stay in second gear in this car. Sorry, I didn't mean to be mean, but yeah, that's how the pros do it. That's right. So you caught on to the trick there. Man, this car tries to kill you in second gear. Guys can do it. I'm rarely the kind that can do it. This car's crazy. So it's super light, right? Boost in this car is all the way up to 2. You see that? It's hard in third. The back end will come out of you on third. He's right. In second, I'll spin faster. Mike number 5. He comes in and says there's a 40 burger. Wow. Yeah, like right there. Third I could spin. But at least I have a chance with third there. Look, I spun in 4th. Forget third, I spun in 4th there. A Beyblade. Third there. Still might spin. Too slow there. Yeah, I saw the R8's pretty high on the board. Great to see you, Whipperman. Appreciate you hopping in. A little late. Not the worst. Nice. That's an awesome time, for sure. Night Owl, good to see you as well. Slow would use the Porsche. I think the Porsche is really good here too. Which corner are we talking about, Owl? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Tires are still dirty. Got to carry more speed through there too, I think. This one here. Me likey. Ooh, that's a pen. That's a shame. Time is it? 7:12. Okay. Yeah, Slow, you probably should work your way towards manual, I think. Oh yes, there was the announcement. I will announce it again. Probably after the lap guide. Ooh, it's a late break. Too late. Too late. Very much too late. Closer to what we want there, not yet. Malarkey, unsubbing again. I'll announce it a couple times today. That was really good. Which is shown by how much speed I carried beyond where I needed to be there. Save it. Fine, fine. Nope. Ah. This car felt really good. And now I can't string it together like I want. I will give you a different announcement though, if you're all listening right now. On Thursday's stream, we will be debuting more messages from my offspring for the intermission screen. I just don't think there's any way with this car to go over that flat. Okay, Slow. Go get some rest, friend. We'll see you later, man. B-Nuts, that's the real announcement I've been waiting for. Yeah, we're gonna debut those on Thursday. Oh, I should have been a goner. Wow, actually caught a little bit there. Nah, third. Hold. There we go. Not as good there. Well, it's okay, actually. Scrubbed too much speed that time. Oh, blast it all. There's my 40. Ah, well, we know it's there. We know it's there. Hey there, Shotgun. Good to see you, man. Mr. Rusty himself. For crying out loud. That was my 40. All right. Octia, you're home. Wow. You guys are extra ultra late faces. Aw, whatever. Yeah, I know where you were. I didn't think you guys were going to be this long. Go eat some pizza. I remember with the Ferrari being able to toss it into that corner a lot easier. That's the kind of exit we need. Come on. No, I was going to show them on Thursday. We have a certain announcement today already. I didn't want to overload announcements. Oh, what a waste right there. Man. Yeah. The fact that you just told me today, I wasn't really ready. I don't even know if I've watched them all yet myself, so they need to be checked. For sure. Come on, let's do that over and over and over again. NSX? I'm not too much of a fan of the NSX. Crying out loud. I can't always grab that apex like he does. The ghost, that is. All right, come on. Decent. Good enough. Hemorrhaging time. Ooh, it's close to a pen. Yep, it is a pen. Oh, that's a shame too, but that's a good exit. All right, hang with me, guys. Hang with me. "44 likes," LVP says. Good to see you, man. And thank you for monitoring the likes like that. Oh, goodness. Penalty immediately. Whee! Ooh. Joshua, nice to meet you, bro. I like your driving. Haven't had a chance yet today to log in, so I'm taking notes. Well, great. If you hang in there a little bit longer, we do live lap guides on Mondays, so it's coming. Lap guides are on the way. I feel like I pretty much put up a 0.9. I'm kind of not going to be happy until I get that. Missed that one a little bit. That was good speed carried through that time. Still not good enough there. Get in there. Oh, I think it's a pen. Man! No pen? No pen! Okay. Franco, what's up, bud? MDG, good to see you. That little bounce. Man, this is kicking my butt. You have to feather so much on exits, it's slowing you down. Well, as long as I keep the speed up on the entrance, if I maintain enough momentum in the deceleration zone, no. It really is it's a balance between keeping, and to be fair, this car I have to feather a whole lot more than others. Oh, that's right. That was our 1500th sub, right? BL got you a trophy. What you really want to avoid on the exit of a corner is a full-fledged lift. That's some good rotation right there. Oh, why can't I do that every time? Shoot. Danny! Welcome, welcome, bud. Stay in. There we go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Just inside, right? Okay, slight improvement. This is a good lap to beat it. Come on. Alright, if we take it easy, we might be able to keep the temps down. Down enough. Nice, Danny. Appreciate it, man. I kind of really, I gotta admit, I like it when you guys have me on and you guys are practicing too. It's pretty cool stuff. Mr. Renzo! Good to see you, friend. How you doing, man? Oh, what a bad time for that. Alright, we're gonna take a look at the leaderboard. I shouldn't be terribly upset with this, but I am. Yeah. I mean, 250, top 250 in the world is pretty dang good, so. Alright. Let me save that replay. Renzo's practicing too, alright. Yep, Daily C's on the way. Let me snag a picture. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna snag a picture for thumbnail purposes. And then we're going to do a lap guide. Yeah. Top 500,000. I don't think there's that many people actually doing a daily at one time. Yeah, I want to view it. Let's see. Where shall we put it? Let's put it... Can't remember which way I have the other one facing. Which way do I have that facing? The other way. Yeah, it's the other way. So this works. I like this. Like number 5. 50 burger? No, we may have missed it. It's a 50 burger. It's pretty nuts. Let's see. It's pretty warm already. Okay. Picture. Lap guide incoming. Here we go. Nice shot. And Octi, if you can hear me, I've already taken the picture for race C. So you are good to go, bud. Check, he says. All right, and after lap guide, I will repeat the announcement from earlier today in case anyone's missed it. Okay. I don't want to have that up the whole time. I just don't. Mike the Fifth. You'll ruin it for everyone? No, that can't be. Okay, let me get the visualizer up here. Oops. They put. Feels like I just did a lap guide for Catalunya. Oh wait, I did. All right, what to say about Catalunya and Group 3 cars, huh? Let's see. We ended up going with the BRZ. I kind of wanted to challenge myself. The top 4 or 5 cars at the time on the leaderboard were BRZs, so I said, you know what? Let me grab the fastest guy I can catch. Let me be in the same car and see what I'm. So I top 250 time in the world isn't the worst ever. Although we put up a 40.9 with a penalty, and we put up a we had optimals in the 40.8s and 0.9s as well. We just couldn't get it all together, so a little disappointed with that, but that's how it goes, right? So corner entrance, I think, is what we want to focus on for this one. You got to be able to carry speed regardless of what car you're in. Take your speed all the way. You want to be decelerating as quickly as possible. That might sound a little weird, but what we mean is we're getting to the slowest point of the corner in the quickest manner possible, carrying the most amount of speed possible to that point. And Catalunya, it has corners like that, back to back to back to back to back to back. Like almost all of them are pretty much like that. More so than some other tracks. There's a little more long and flowy corners, many of them. Probably an example of one that's more flowy is like Watkins Glen, for example. Lots of long corners with that one. So we're at the breaking point for this. My marker is the digital flag on the right there, just above my head. And as I'm passing that, right about here, this is where I'm hitting the brakes, braking in a straight line with my left tires on the candy cane curbs here. And that's what that looks like here in this view. And so with the visualizer, let's pull that up for a moment. So we're braking in a straight line in this spot right here. You can see how that's taking place, and we're getting a wide entrance, turning in later, widening that entrance so that we can get on the throttle nice and early. Right about here. Here is where you want to be at your slowest in this sequence. Right about here in this area. You're back on the throttle and you get the car turned over to the left. And even with this car, as unsettled as it is, it pretty much needs to get the left tires onto that curb right here. Even taking a whole chunk out of it is probably a good idea. It's gonna give you a better line, and it's actually gonna be able to straighten your exit a lot easier that way, and that's really, you really need to. It's something that's big, you know. So that's really critical, I think, in this little sequence here. A lot of time on this part, to be fair. Let's see. It's really easy to go too deep. You definitely don't want to be too wide of this apex here. That ends up kicking you along this line, and what that does is it compromises your entrance and exit for this one. If you're sitting here on the track, then you're actually going to have to go more to the right and then turn to the left, and you're probably going to have to lift and actually be at your slowest right around here. And you're not going to be able to carry that speed. Think about this, being on the throttle here versus being on the throttle here. You're going to be able to carry that much more speed through the entire section. All right, so watch out for that when you are when you're doing that. Okay, and on the actual track, this is where we're breaking down in a straight line all the way through here, turning with the Marshall box just above my head there. Or maybe if you see the actual marshals themselves in the orange right there, that's your turn in, just like that. I like to go down to second. Really helps tighten, and you really need to have your right tires onto this curbing here. Okay, and then at your slowest, right about this point, this is when you're back up on the throttle. In this car, I like to do fourth. Now, gearing with this car compared to some of the cars that you might be using is going to be it's very different, right? Because this car is kind of insane. But nevertheless, the lines are the same. When you upshift are the same. So maybe you're in third here instead of fourth, basically. So then with that nice entrance, you end up getting your tires over to the left. You may need to lift on this part, but then back on the throttle. All right, and then let's talk about this part right here. So no visualizer for this corner. You see, again, right above my head, you got that Marshall box with the marshals. That's your turn-in point, okay? Over on the left there. That's your turn-in point. And notice where I have my car right now. So in order to take this very weird turn, it's very different from others. And I know a lot of folks struggle with this corner. It's all about the entrance so that you can get a proper exit and get on the throttle early enough, okay? So what's taking place here is getting the car in the middle of the track. What's going to be really easy to do is to have the car, like even a whole car width over to the right, and that's too narrow to be able to get on the throttle as early as you want to, okay? So when you are turning in, you're kind of yanking the steering a little bit because you need to get the weight transferred over to the left side of the car very quickly so you gain the grip that you need, okay? We got to get some gription, all right? So that's what we're talking about there. And as you turn in, you're lifting, but not a lot, okay? When I say lift, I actually don't even mean go all the way off the throttle in most cases, unless you've come in a little too hot. I actually mean just stay in the 50 to 75% throttle pressure range is what we're talking about, okay? So in this area where you see me right here, all right, wait for the car to get nice and tight, and preferably your right tires are going to even touch just barely this inside corner here. And then you see the orange barrier in the distance, or even the Marshall box straight ahead from where I have the car sitting right now. That's your acceleration point. And because you end up with that wider entrance that we just talked about, you're able to get on the throttle fully and make the corner. Because what's the weird thing about this corner? You know, you can feel good for this entire time until you get about here, and then you realize, oh no, I'm going too wide again. Well, it's all because of how narrow you likely got started with this corner, okay? So that's really what we're talking about here, and that's going to help you a lot with this corner. All right, so my brake marker for this, getting my left tires on the curb, and my brake marker is the 50 board right above my screen right there. As that gets to the end of my screen, that's when I'm braking. So for anyone using this view, maybe it's the F on the left side, maybe the F for this view as well. Maybe you gauge it just by the distance of how far the walkover bridge is. Let's take a look at the visualizer. The visualizer isn't perfect for this one because the actual track, it starts tight, and in the same turn, it opens up. So it's a little bit weird in that regard. So I don't have one that totally depicts what we're talking about here, because in reality, it's kind of like this, only the difference is you're at your tightest right here, and then you get on the throttle, and because of the way the track opens up, you end up widening the whole rest of the way. So don't do this, what this is showing right here, actually, I should say. Get tight first, get the car pointed towards your exit, and really, you don't see your exit right away. We'll talk about an acceleration point here in a moment as well, which should help you out. So let's get to the actual track then. And so you're braking in a straight line, and like our good friend, I can't remember which one of you said it, but you mentioned a little slightly wider entrance, and I think that's a good plan for a lot of scenarios. I like second gear to enter. Get the car pointed just like that, and you see how you have the Marshall box and the orange painted wall again in the distance? This is actually your acceleration marker. So if you are turning in nice and wide like that, carrying good speed, you can get back up a gear or two if you're in the BRZ, and then just manage that power. Your momentum will carry you all the way wide here, and then get back over for the hairpin coming up, okay? So brake marker for this, especially if you carry good speed, you want to be just before these tire marks start to show up. If you haven't carried very good speed in the previous corner, then you can brake quite a bit later than this. But this is where we're looking to begin to brake right here, okay? Let's check out the visualizer for this one. This one will look a lot better. So it's nearly a 180-degree turn. And what we're trying here is to... Remember how I talked about decelerating quickly? Getting you to the slowest point as fast as possible. So the slowest point on this corner is mid-corner. This is where you're at your slowest, okay? So right here is where you want to be also getting on your throttle. So you're decelerating all the way around this. Decelerating all the way to this point. And this is when you're on the... Now, on the throttle does not mean fully 100% on the throttle, okay? That's different. Now, we're not talking about that. We're talking about we're gauging the grip. We're on the throttle, making sure that the car is nice and settled, and then we work our way up to 100% throttle, okay? But note the angle. What's really easy... Two things is really easy to happen here, okay? Number one, turn in too early, and then apex too early. Both of those are a time killer here. The next thing is to brake too late. Think you're going to hero brake, right? You're going to be hero braking, and all that's really going to do is it's going to take you out too deep, and you're going to lose time that you're really not going to gain back as you accelerate through here. What we really want to be doing and focusing on is when we get on the accelerator here, we still tighten to the apex. See, we accelerate through the apex. You feel that? You feel me? Okay? That's what we're talking about there. On the actual track, that line then looks like this. Coming right through here. Decelerating all the way down to second. And a lot of times, first gear right about here gives you that last bit of rotation. And then I can get on the throttle right about here. Clip this apex. Monitor the power oversteer in any car. Plan to be out here, though. It's really key. So you get on the throttle nice and early like that, but you really don't get the benefit of it unless you plan to be left tires onto the curbing, okay? All right. Next little turn here. It's a fun little one. Brake marker is just before you get to this, the beginning of the point of the curb here, okay? Now let me check the visualizer on this one, because this could be fun. Oops, not like that. Yeah, it's a good depiction. So let's look at this on the visualizer here. So what I really want to emphasize with this racing line is the straightening of the exit. So you'll see that what we have here is getting the bulk of the rotation done as we enter the corner and get to this first apex, right? Get to that first apex, and then we limit the amount of steering that we have to do on exit. Big time, okay? So we break in that straight line, we downshift, we get the car rotated, we're on the throttle right about as we get to this apex, maybe a tad before, depending on how well you've applied the brakes and all of that. Hey there, Jay Bugatti, good to see you, man. Is that a 60 burger? Are you kidding me? Thank you all for the 60 likes. Appreciate you. So you feel me there? Really try to straighten this exit. If you are, you know, if you're at this point and you are, you know, macho turning the steering wheel over to the left just to make the corner, man, you're in a world of hurt, honestly. So if you find yourself doing that, that means your entrance needs a whole lot of work in order to get that straightened out, okay? So that line then on the actual track, there we go, breaking in a straight line through here, round it goes just like that, and then, you know, might be a third gear exit. I like a fourth gear exit for this crazy car. But you see how we're on the throttle, we're turning minimally this way, and then we can be straight the rest of the way just about. Okay? That's really what we're aiming to do. Okay, brake and turn-in point is just after the curb ends. It was a little too far forward, I think, because we need to see that F. There's the F. That's what we want, that F right there, okay? Right above me again. So that's our brake and turn-in point. We're braking and turning, and for some cars, we're also downshifting simultaneously. And really, the right amount of brake is what's key here with that. Now, for this turn, can't underestimate the power and the benefit of taking this turn well. So you might think, like, in your mind's eye, you might think of this as like a 45-degree angle, but guess what? This corner is actually nearly 90 degrees. It's kind of crazy. It's open. It's a very, you know, wide radius, but you need to tap on the brakes, get the weight transferred really quickly. So it's a whip of the steering wheel over to the right, and then note that it is actually a late apex. Just barely a late apex, not by much, right? We'll see you, Franco. Take care, man. Appreciate you, friend. And then we're getting on the throttle mid-corner is the plan. So get the car's weight transferred on the throttle, out we go. Plan to go wide once again. And really, you're really trying to almost get the back end to come out. Now, most cars won't do that unless you really try, but if you do get it to step out just slightly and time that right, you can be absolutely rapid on this corner, okay? So let's take a look at that line on the track here. So just like that, coming out like this. Try not to apex at this bump right here. Try to apex just after that little sausage so that you clip it right here, and then your momentum takes you out wide all the way over here. And once again, plan to get your right tires onto the curbing there and come back. Okay, braking marker for this. Oh dear. Braking marker for this is the flag post on the right there. However, I am braking as I pass it. Okay, so actually that's more like right here, okay? What I'm trying to do actually is aim my rear tires in line with that post. And that's because I'm using chase cam. But that's the idea there. Let's look at the, oops, there we go. Let's look at the visualizer for this one. Nasty hairpin, this sucker. All right, so we need this late braking wide entrance to make this work. When I've really nailed this, I've been able to decelerate smoothly, a smooth deceleration. And by that, what I mean is the miles per hour are consistently going down all the way to mid-corner. And then I'm able to transition from brake to throttle seamlessly. Now, throttle, once again, especially with this slow corner, is not full throttle immediately. It's just a little bit at a time there, right? And then we power out of it nice and carefully. But if you get on that throttle early, you actually begin to like achieve some grip on your way out, and that's really what makes you be able to take this corner a lot faster. Okay, all right, let's look at that on the actual track. Decelerating in a straight line all the way through here. And then we're turning almost as we get to the F. I like a little first, and then for this car, I'm out in third. Many of you are either out in first or second, depending on the car. Plan to be out wide here. And then for this one, we can use the visualizer as well. All right, there we have it. Except it needs to be... No, the other way was right. There we go. All right, there's our racing line for this corner here. So, getting through this portion here, we're actually accelerating all the way through this because we haven't... This visualizer anticipates a big braking zone is what's happening here. So, we're accelerating through this part, and you actually do take a nice big chunk out of this apex. Be as straight as possible until you get right here, and then you're on the brakes all the way until you get to mid-corner. And what we're really doing here is we're trying to treat this as much as a double apex as possible, okay? So get up here, and then we're on the brakes. We're off the brakes mid-corner, on the throttle, gently applying it as we move our way to 100% throttle all the way out, okay? On the actual track, accelerating all the way through here. Accelerating. Get to the middle of the track, right about here. And this is when you apply the brakes all the way through here. Clip this first one. Try and keep it tight-ish, but you do want to go ahead and be a little wide. Doesn't have to be super wide, but a little wide is good. And then this is when you're on the throttle, getting the car to turn back around, and you power out of here, just like that. Okay, for these two corners, just real quick, we'll look at the visualizer for the purpose of... We'll go back to back here. So, really, here's what I'll say. The first corner is a little bit of a shallower entrance because we're either not lifting at all at this part right here, or we're lifting minimally just in this vicinity here and then powering out. You'll see on my fastest lap that's how we take it there. The difference between this and the final corner is we do get a little bit wider entrance for this second corner. And we also have a little bit of a braking zone as well. So it's a late brake, slightly late turn in. Try and keep your miles per hour above 100. The car will do it. At least the BRZ will. And I think if the other cars will probably do 98, 99, and some even will do 100 as well. And so that's the idea. First turn, narrower entrance, clobber this apex. Second, wider entrance, a little bit of brake, get the car's weight to really transfer well. All right, and the actual track, then coming through here. All the way over here, powering through here. Little lift if you need to, right before that apex. Get the car all the way wide here. And just as you get to where these tracks meet the curbing here. So right here, just as they're coming up and swooping up, that's when you're applying the brakes in a straight line. Get the car to turn nice and wide, and then you should be on the throttle now, and you'll be able to punch it out of here and make the corner. If you're happening to start towards the front of a grid, and you're looking to not die and still be competitive, move your brake marker to just past the 100 here. So that's past the 100, right about this access road right here. Make that your brake marker. But your entrance is still basically the same. You know, you might, if you feel like you're going to get dived on from someone behind, there's two thoughts there. You may go ahead and dive to the apex yourself to try and protect it. However, you may also consider a slightly wider line, because someone who's diving really has no prayer of making this corner. And so if you end up wider, not maybe by that much, but a little bit wider, might actually give you a little bit of space. So if you've got someone behind you that you know is a diver who's going to try and win the race in the first turn of the first lap, consider giving yourself some space and let them kill themselves, so to speak. All right, that's your lap guide and turn 1 guide for race B, Catalunya. Yep. All right. There we go. Okay. So I'll go ahead and talk about the announcement from earlier today. We gave one earlier. We'll do it again now. Let me just check with chat here real quick. All right. So announcement time. If you missed it earlier, here's the repeat of it. So on January 31st, I have been invited to a team event. I'll show you the flyer here in a moment. This is made by and run by Grover's Mental Pit Stop. And you see my little name there. Haha. Yeah. So the plan is to race for Team Americas on January the 31st. We're going to do a Learn with Lead that day early, and then we'll get all set up for this event. So it's going to be fun. You see there we got 4 races. Each one of them is an hour long. All tires are going to be required. So I'm looking forward to it. You know, I can't seem to really be able to fit in the longer leagues right now with the way life and Learn with Lead is. So the NRL and the PHG World Series have kind of had to take a back seat, but one Saturday, you know, where I can devote some time to something like this, I think is a good thing. And you know, Grover, his whole thing is mental health, and I think he's bringing awareness to a really important subject as well. So I'm all about it, to be honest. So yeah, that's the announcement right there. I will probably reiterate it later as well. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, drones, I'm excited about it. I haven't gotten into any league races for a while now, so I'm looking forward to doing it again. Okay, here's what we're going to do now. We got some work to do on race C. Yeah, Octi is going to be the man in the chair in the background, giving us all the infos for tire strats and fuel strats. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, last I saw, the Alpha 155 was pretty much the GOAT here. And that is still the case. Look at Sammy Snake, number 2 in the world. What the flip? I don't think it is a mandatory pit. Let me check the settings here. Nope, minimum pit stops none. So no stoppy for you. Wrong car. I slapped on this red livery. It's like a modern version of the classic livery. I kind of like it. Oh, you know what though? So this is like the first time I'm really going to be able to put a lot of time into this track. So I do want to watch the fastest, because this is a newer track, so I want to watch the fastest lap here and see what we can find out. Okay, at the marshals there. Kills that apex. Out in first, okay. My fault. My fault. There you go. My fault, I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, this lamp post. He just gets on it. Oh, I missed that. What was that? Keeps it tight. Momentum carries him wide. Okay, in between the 100 and this little orange peaksy window here is when he gets on the throttle. Turns after the 50. Nice wide entrance. Maximum throttle immediately. And he makes the corner without touching the wall. That was close. That's as close as you can get there, friends. All right, just before the bridge. Oh, yes. It handled those curbs nicely. Thanks for subbing up there, Wade Watts. Appreciate you, man. Hey, you. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna keep going here. The Alpha. This is the 155. Everyone should be able to do that. Yeah. Okay, so anytime I practice this course, this hairpin was the mystery thing for me. So just before the 100 on the brakes. Did you see how he did that? That's how we got to do it. Let's watch it again. So he decelerates all the way to the slowest point. Brakes right before the 100. Waits to turn in. Doesn't apex yet. Full throttle, or full brakes all the way till here. let's first gear tighten him up. Mid corner, yep, mid corner, he's on the throttle. Exits in first. Momentum carries him over here, but that's fine. Yeah. I think I call this track the Land of Chicanes. What do you think? Should we call it the Land of Chicanes? At this little hut here on the left is when he starts to brake. Cut. Little bounce, but nothing bad. Okay, and that's a lap. All we gotta do is do it like that. I have a feeling many of you have been looking forward to this little session here. With the lap guide and such. Me too. Yeah, I think that would be why the G70 is not the go-to, because it's a basketball. All with wheels, basically. Yeah, Land of Chicanes. That's what I'm calling it. It's just one chicane after another after another. It's fun. Gets a little slidey there. Oh no. Went a little deep. Tighten it up. I think I might have kissed the wall. I don't know if it slowed me down or not. Oh, that was a little hit. Oh, the Alpha 155 is a legendary car. That's right. It's a legendary. It can only be bought in the legendary. It's like 1.5 mil, or maybe it's 750,000, something like that. I'm right, guys, right? That's where you find it. I'm pretty sure. I think I have the same livery as Burton does. Player, what's up, friend? Oh, really? Half-second pen there? But we need the practice. We're going to keep going around. Interesting on exit there. This is where I serve the pen, right? Coming up? Yeah, there it is. Hey, Wicked, great to see you, man. Turn earlier. Yeah, it's gonna make you rent the car. Okay, need to get that line down there for that chicane. Need to not get that slide because it's costing me on exit big time. Oh no. Forgot where I was. It's not great, is it, Saragon? This is tough. Good to see you, Sari. Teammate. BL Mama Valed. There we go. I did. I've announced it twice so far, but the announcement is what you know. It's about entering the Operation Showdown. I'm super excited about it. Really am. Oh, awesome there, drones. I'm so glad to hear that. That's way cool, dude. That corner. That corner and me are gonna have words. Me and QC are talking about Renault. I think that's what we're gonna end up choosing. You guys said you're doing NSX, right? No joke. Well put. Okay, sounds good, Siri. Alright, see if we can do better this time. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with it because I think it's good for me to branch out a little bit. Teach long and prosper. SD, thank you for the 2, my friend. That means a lot, bud. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for SD. Nah, man. That was gonna be a good exit. I over-rotated the steering. Stud, 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 stud. This is naturally aspirated. Oh, there's that. There's the bad bounce. Cold up here in Canada. Tires really don't warm up, do they? What's the time I'm following again? A 43.9? Is that right? Brigsby, welcome back. Oh, just made it inside. Cameron, what's up, bud? Yes, I am eager to put the power down out of the hairpin. I really want it. Hairpin still needs work. It's not good yet. I'm following a 42.9. Okay, thank you. Oh. I might have died. Most of the time it feels fine over the bumps, but I keep hitting that one just slightly the wrong way. Oh my goodness gracious. Like I never took a hairpin before. Yeah, I think that might be right, Steven. It's gonna be horrible in race. Is that right, LG? Yeah, out of the two tracks, me and Yachts Marina get along much better than this one. So I must have some kind of weakness here that needs to be exposed, so that's good in that regard. So I'm over-rotating. That's got to be the explanation. I need to straighten. I need to open up that steering. My gosh. 70 burger? Say what? Thank you for the 70 likes, everybody. Oh, goodness. Yeah, and then you miss your braking point, and you murder everyone on track in front of you. Will short shifting at the apex help at the hairpin or bog down? So shifting up to second? Yeah, I think this one bogs down. The replay that I watched, he exits in first. It's a good thought, though. Yari's Ledger. How's it going, man? Oh, that's right. There should be a marker there in remembrance of LG. Pink Floyd? Why? Yeah. Yeah, the track is very new to me, too. Welcome to the game, though. That's fun. So it's a delicate balance of... Yeah, I think I need to widen the entrance a little bit more, so I can straighten the exit. So once we put up some kind of halfway decent time here, we'll do a lap guide. Still got a big wiggle. Oh, it's so easy to get that pen there, isn't it? Which I think I just did. Even though I crashed. Now it says I didn't. Okay. That's a better exit. No, man. We'll keep going. Still need the practice. Probably not going to beat the time anyway. Ooh, that was a much better exit there. All right, let's practice this hairpin again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just don't know how that ghost is doing it. Wall of Champions survived. Nah, blast it all. I just almost matched my time with that pen, too. It's crazy. Ooh. Shifty, shifty, shake, shake. Well, it's a little deeper than I wanted there. Yeah. Not Mariana Trench deep, but it was pretty deep. Whoa. Overshot. Convert any car into a group 3, 2. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool, Wayne. I like that idea. Oh, cool stuff, SD. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's not wreck it here this time, huh? With engine damage. That bump's getting me bad, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I do. This is tough. Even with short shifting the second there, I still spun around like nuts. Okay, Don't bounce to oblivion this time. With a pen? No pen? Nah, I thought so. What's the time? It would have been an improvement too. Hey, Viking King, what's up, bud? Good to see you, friend. I like the new look, bud. It suits you. I guess because there's no turbo delay with this car. Maybe it's just a weird car because it's from 1993. What time is it? 8:52. You break when you see Elvis. Okay. Okay. No wall touchy, okay. Yes! I know it looked weird, but I think it's better. Yeah, Wayne. Some improvement, we like it. Interesting. Yeah. I'm curious. Let's take a little break. I think I need a little break. And we'll see. Hey there, Ace. Good to see you. See where we stand. See what things are like. Not even among the top 10 on my friends list. Not too bad there. Yeah, in the real one, right? Yeah, he is a really, really fast boy. Bottom line is I am not getting slow enough soon enough almost anywhere. I'm using +5. Maybe I don't need to do that here. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's really very little realm where you need to trail brake. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the whole brake balance thing. I'm gonna try -2 to start. Oh, I didn't spin out. Oh. I almost went to Bouncy Land. I'm gonna try. I might run out of time, though. Yeah, I don't have too much time, and I'm not doing so well yet. Weird car. It does have a sixth. Yeah, if I can get 1 or 2 races in, I will tonight, but I don't know that I'll have time. We'll see what happens here. That was weird. Oh, extra weird. Oh no, Danny. Yeah, I think I do too. Yeah. More Red Bull. I think that's the answer. Okay, sounds good, SD. Lay a big one on her. Yeah, I think Citroen would be a great idea for Manu. I'm spacing out. Is that right, drones? It can be crazy when you experience that. Oh yeah, the Miata's fun. Nicely done there, LG. Yeah, come on. Be at your slowest before the first apex. I might have cut. Oh yes, 1 second worth of penalty. That kind of cut. One second worth of pen. Oh. Right, we took a big pen there. Yep, it's all about being slow early. And I am not doing it. Oh, wow. What an incredible amount of frustration today. Okay. It's so true, drones. It's so true. Yes. See, I was slow before the beginning of the chicane. Come on. Get your act together, for crying out loud. Mr. Abel, good to see you, man. While the baby is asleep, okay. There, that's all it takes. Let's do it again. Ooh. Little taste of what the car can do if I time that turn in right. I need a rev second out there. Thank you, drones. Oh, missed it. Yeah, big miss. Oh, fine, whatever. And we'll keep going because we're about to. I think we'll serve the penalty next in just a few turns. Thank you, drones. Good try. I got damaged too. Let's go again. Oh. Yeah, super. But I think it's tricky, and you have, it's like you have so many chicanes, but each one is slightly different. But you need to prioritize being able to step on the throttle before that first apex without having to lift on exit. See, right there. I had to lift on exit, so that's not it. That's not the way we do it. It always applies, you know, it's always the case, but there's something deceptive, I think, to where you think you're doing it, but you're actually not. Wrench Wench, oh wow, good to see you, friend. Oh, no need to apologize at all. If you hang out a little bit longer here, we should have a lap guide. This place is tough. It's cool. Oh. Oh, I just made it inside, I think. Maybe I tapped it. Yeah, player, yeah, for sure. Here it comes again. Yes! Yeah, Octia fixed that up. Which is a good deal. It's a better deal for sure. It's got to be a faster exit. Come on. Barely, but it is. Nah, too wide. Wow. Well, we lost all the time we had gained there. Tectia. Nice. No, -5. There's really no time to trail brake in basically any of these corners, so I'm trying to get as much stopping power as I can, and that's what I'm doing with -5 to the front. That was too bouncy. Yuck. Got a lot of it back, though. Just had a much better entrance. Hey, there we go. I don't know, Wrench. Took the too bouncy route again. Nah, it really didn't work. I don't think it really worked. Yeah, that one worked. Come on. Hey, that's an exit. Oh, I turned in too late. Blast it. BL is Shadida. Because of the name getting changed, she's the name that got starts with X. Boss lady is here, have no fear. Yeah, usually she tells us when she's going to bed. I don't think she has yet. Okay, Daniel. Oh, yep. You don't get that turn in right, and it's curtains. Yeah, it feels like the YouTube name change is permanent this time. Usually it reverts back, but... or something. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I'm finding that to be the case. It doesn't need to be like that, and I keep flying in there like it's gonna work. Smooth there. Smooth. Be smooth. Little bonk. The pain and suffering today. There, smooth. Come on. Smooth. Hey, hey, that's an exit. Ah, a little scuff on the wall. Hold it. Believe. There we go. Maybe we're starting to figure it out. Oh, no spinny. No spinny the wheels. Interesting, okay. Smooth. Come on. Yeah, nice little improvement. Give it a little longer here. Oh yeah, missed it. Alright, we'll serve it at the next straight, so we'll keep going. Practice this hairpin again. Yeah. And that, my personal best is my best optimal so far as well. Come on, come on. Let's get it in there. Let's go. Oh, there might not be a wall of champions left after this week. We're gonna beat it to oblivion. Hey, that was decent. $9:39. Yeah, we're definitely going to take the lap guide to the end of the stream today, I think. No racing today. Gonna run out of time. Gotta stop short shifting there. No lap guides for manufacturers. Hey, Phil, it's good to see you, man. Lucky number 77. Hot dog. That's awesome. Okay, BL. We'll see you. Good night. Hmm. Yeah. Actually, I haven't had too many penalties. I've just had more little mistakes than anything. Lead penalties are real. You're right. Come on. Not quite. Why does it get so slidey? I don't like this car, I think. I don't like this car. Apparently this is the car you have to drive. That was almost a really good exit. Got a wriggle out of it. Let's hit another wall, why not? No, guys, if you see stuff, I love it. Concur with the grunting. Okay, we're on the same page. At least that. I don't want to brake like that. I don't want to enter like that. Crying out loud. Oh. Do you? Maybe it would help. Slap a lead pencil on it. Maybe I'll check that out for Thursday when I'm streaming again. Feeling this is a cool name. Mm-hmm. Cool name for a cool dude. Oh, this is just such work. I'm worn out. Really am. Worn out for barely a top 500 time. Well, this isn't the official livery. I did grab another red one, so it's kind of like a modern twist on the original. There. Is that so hard to do? Fascinating. Losing time there. I think if you try the G7 here, it would bounce to the moon. Hey, that was a bit of an aggressive entrance. I didn't think I cut. This is the face of disappointment right now. Old tires, they're just not ready. Bounce over the fence. Yeah, it would. Good old Uncle Dan. Check him out on YouTube. Very nice. All right, Daniel, go take care of the baby. And good luck. Smooth. Easy. Yeah, that's all you need. Nothing crazy. Is it lightning? No, but it's not bouncing to oblivion. Yeah, see? Come on. Must have gotten too slow. Okay, Dan. Appreciate you, bud. Come on. So. Not great. Okay. Decent exit. All comes down to this last crazy, stupid chicane. Thank the Canadian racetrack gods. It finally happened. Oh, my foot is numb. For crying out loud. Oh. Painful, friends. Okay, let's see where that puts us. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dan. I'll be working on the lap guide next, but if you guys have to go, that's cool. I'll be pumping it out on video tomorrow. 50,000. Ah, you crazy man. Okay, let's talk about it, shall we? Let me get out so we don't look at that ghost all the time, but we're coming right back in. We're gonna do this once again. Thank you, Steven. That was work. Well, I think, you know, it took a lot longer today, but this is my first real chance at practicing this track. And so, like, it's not coming naturally. I'll definitely say that. So it's been a little bit more work than usual for a Group 4, especially. Usually I can knock out a top 200 time in very little time. So, let's see. Let's get to the braking marker for the first one. Oh, did I forget to save it? I did. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Nuts. Okay. Apologies. Mega apologies. Yeah, I think I backed out and then came back in, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. Alright. Well, so be it. Okay, lap guide time. This track is the land of chicanes. And not just one type of chicane. Basically every chicane has a little bit of a unique flavor to it. And so we're gonna dissect these a little bit at a time here. And I think it'll be worth our time to really, really talk about these. As you saw, I just spent the better part of nearly 2 hours working on this track. And so, yeah, I mean, this track is new to me. So it's, you know, kind of a lot going on with it. And so a couple of things about it that we need to talk about. So the key part is being at the slow point at the right point, but at that slow point entering a chicane not being too slow. And so that's really, I think, the key factor to this. Now, as we look at this first one here, this is different again. So every chicane is going to be a little bit different. This one is a chicane in which it's two braking zones with an acceleration zone in between. Okay, so let me flip this. All right, now this isn't a perfect representation exactly because there's a little bit more distance in between here and here on the actual track, but the idea is the same. So you brake hard in a straight line, come around here, decelerate all the way through, and then back on the gas briefly, and then on the brakes again. And what you're doing, though, is you are basically going from this apex to that apex, keeping it nice and tight with first gear, getting the car to rotate as quickly as you can. And that's probably the hardest part about these chicanes and the tight corners is the cars struggle with rotation. Part of that has to be the racing hards. Part of it is the tires don't warm up like they often do in some of our races. So that's something that we're dealing with that we don't always have to deal with. But that is an answer to that mystery a little bit if you're dealing with that. Okay. You definitely want to clip the inner curb here. I would say clip that inner one and be nice and tight. And if you touch the curb, if you double apex it a little bit even, I think that's fine. So let's look at the actual track then. So this is your braking point right here. I am waiting for the 100 to just pass my screen. So that's a little bit different for those of you who are using this view right here. So you might want to use one of the fellas or the truck on the right hand side. It's like an ambulance, okay? So then you are braking down here, second gear, clobber this apex, back on the throttle, down to first, then braking again, staying nice and tight. If you end up a little bit wide, that's probably good, because then you can get the car straightened for your exit. And depending on the car that you're using, first or second gear exit for here. All right, next braking marker is the yellow, or sorry, the orange little window opening, or you might even the pole right there. Just as that passes, like where I am right now, that is when I am braking. And let's take a look at this chicane coming up. So this chicane is a little more forgiving. It still requires you to be at your slowest at the right time, so let's talk about that right here. So braking zone right here. You'll note that what we're trying to do is get more of the turning done, more of the rotation done before this first apex, okay? Let me open that up some more, actually. And then what we're trying to do with that is trying to open up so we can straighten the second part of the chicane even more. So we're trying to do less turning here, try to do more turning at the beginning of the chicane so we can do less turning on exit. Less turning on exit means less scrubbing of speed, and that's really cool aspect to it. Okay, so the key about all chicanes is where are you at your slowest. So with this one, the way it's laid out, we want to be at our slowest right here. Okay, at our slowest right here. And the objective would be to go from here all the way to the exit full throttle. Now, if you have to lift a little bit, that's fine. You know, lifting a little bit in here, if it's what it takes to make the corner. But if you do have to lift to make the corner, understand that something is happening on your entrance. You're probably too narrow, or you're carrying too much speed to the entrance of the chicane, and that's what's causing you to have to lift on exit, okay? Now, as we look on the actual track, then braking in a straight line through here, banging down the gears, third, second, we get the car to rotate in, and this is where you're on the throttle, okay? And I like to go back up to third. Go ahead and clip the grass here. Game's letting you do it. I say do it. Momentum will carry you out wide, and you come back. This corner, don't underestimate. So there is no braking or anything here, but don't underestimate the importance of this corner. Definitely position your car over to the left, then yank the steering over to get to the right so that you end up as close to this wall as possible while accelerating all the way through. And when you're coming through there, listen to your tires. If you're hearing a lot of screeching of the tires just to try and make the right-hander there, that means your entrance needs work also. You should hear minimal screeching, tire screeching there. Okay? All right, so now we have a longer, slower chicane coming up. Brake marker, again, I'm using the little orange window in the gate there. That's what that looks like there. Okay? So for this one, it's much wider, and this first one's a little bit tighter than the second one. So once again, that means that we are trying to be at our slowest at the correct point. We'll talk about where that is here in a minute. And we're going to get most of the rotation done to start so that we can be full throttle all the way out of the chicane, okay? So braking in a straight line here. And then we dive towards the apex using second gear. And then this right here, as you begin to touch the curb, you'll see that in the actual track in a moment, that's where you want to be on the accelerator and pull out of this corner nice and strong. You know, it may feel like you're going to hit the wall, and sometimes you might hit the wall. But it's up to you to discover those limits so that, you know, hitting the wall while practicing is fine. That's telling you something that you need to improve on, right? So That's what we're looking at right there. On the actual track, we're coming through right here. Braking, braking. Turning just after this, also this other orange opening. Just after that orange opening on the brakes, using second gear. And we're getting this nice wide entrance. And we really need to point the car towards towards the left, just to the left of the next apex. This is also when you're on the throttle. So point over there, get the weight transferred, and pull out of here like nobody's business. Your momentum will carry you all the way over there. Get as close to that wall as you can. If your momentum is carrying you out that far, that's a good thing. That means you've really nailed it. All right, this is a tough one because this chicane requires a lot of straddling of the orange sausages there. So we have to... And if you hit those sausages the wrong way, it's going to bounce you pretty bad. So let's talk about this. Brake marker is just before you enter this bridge. Okay, so 100 as well is a good marker reference. Okay, let me get the visualizer set here. So once again, the first one is tighter than the second one, which allows us then to work on straightening that exit. So once again as well, your slowest point is right here at this first apex. This is where you need to be at your slowest. So let's talk about the mistakes at this point. Let's talk about the mistakes that happen in these chicanes. And mistakes that I was super guilty of most of the time practicing until the very, very end. Carrying too much speed into the apex. So, you know, being 5 miles per hour too fast by the time I got here. Doing what our friend Fronty says, calls hero braking. Trying to, like, out-brake everybody. The whole world. Well, trying to brake late and really chuck it through this chicane. The chicanes are not going to reward you for that. They're going to reward calm, tactical, smooth entries with deliberate precision on exit to maximize exit speed. That's what we need to be doing. It's really what needs to happen, okay? So let's get those nice entrances so that we're not carrying too much. Be at your slowest right here, so you can be on the throttle right here. And you go over this first sausage, then over the next one, and out you go. Carrying as much speed as possible. Okay? If you're not flirting with hitting, you know, the barrier on the right side here, that probably means you're not carrying enough speed to this. So it's a delicate balance of carrying too much speed to the first apex and not carrying enough. So during practice, that's really what you're trying to discover, okay? That's really, really what needs to happen. You like that, Steven? Everybody hero brakes, don't they? Yes. All right, let's look at the actual track then for this one. Braking in a straight line all the way through here. Getting down to second, turning just before the orange opening right there. Getting the car to rotate right through this. And this sausage, not too bad. But you can see right now, with this entrance, we can straighten this next portion of the chicane. And you really are going right over this chicane like this, up to third. The momentum will carry you out to this wall right there, and you'll have to come back. And there you have it. All right. Let's talk about this hairpin. My goodness. So from the first time I started practicing this track in lobbies, you know, when the track was released, I noticed that this hairpin was a problem. It was a serious issue for me, is what I mean. So let's look at the braking marker. So we're braking just a little bit before the 100, right about here. That's what that looks like there. The hairpin, let's look at it, okay? Okay. All right. So here's the thing, right? What's really tough about this is you have a long straightaway afterwards, and there's a tough balance between a really wide entrance, late turn in, getting on the gas earlier, to a slightly earlier turn in, you know, something like this right here, and getting on the power early as well. But you don't always carry the same amount of speed with that earlier entrance. Now, here's the thing. The fastest guy the L. Burton, the ghost I was following, he had a line that was a lot like this that we're looking at right now. And I have found that this is really hard to repeat. And perhaps if it's hard for me to repeat, it's also hard for you to repeat. And the reason it's hard to repeat is when I get on the throttle, when he does, I spin the car. And it's really hard to gauge that exit. So what I've been doing, which is a little bit more repeatable for me, and maybe it'll be for you, is getting this kind of entrance here, okay? Getting this nice wide entrance, being a little bit wider than the Ghost, so that you can get on the throttle here, but it helps straighten the exit, which gets the power to the wheels very firmly, but you're not having to rotate the steering wheel as much, so you're not actually turning quite as far. And I think that really, really helps, okay? Really, really helps with eliminating that spin that you might experience, okay? All right, let's look at that on the actual track. Braking all here, late to first, coming around here, and then on the throttle. Momentum should carry you out that way, and then out you go. Not easy. It's going to take a lot of practice. Like Steven was just saying right there, you may flirt with a little bit of easing on the throttle a little bit. Okay, last chicane and the danger of the Wall of Champions. Here we go. So my braking marker is just before this little hut on the left here on the beach. Little green roofed hut. It's about where I'm braking right there. And this one really, there's something I ingrained in me to like superhero brake on this one, and you don't need to. You don't need to. And I have to remind myself, I don't need to do it. It doesn't reward you. It just kills you. So let's look at that line on the visualizer as well. The really big thing about this is you do need to touch those curbs, those sausages, in order to straighten this exit, just like we're looking at right here, right? But hitting those the wrong way will bounce you to oblivion, even in this car. And this car handles the bouncies pretty well. But so we're braking heavy in a straight line. Again, the name of the game, get the bulk of the rotation done before the first apex. Get at your slowest right here. Okay, mid part of the first apex. Get on the throttle, and again, the objective is from here all the way to the exit, be full throttle, no lift. Or at the very most, minimal lift. Okay? Again, if you end up having to lift, there's something that you need to work on with this entrance. You're probably coming in too fast. So get slower. I forget who it was, but earlier in the chat, someone said this track reminds you how important slow in and fast out really is, and it's really true. Gotta do it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a bad time, both experientially and chronologically with your lap time, both. Okay, and probably spiritually as well. So that's the idea. Okay, what you're trying to do, and hopefully with us looking at all of these chicanes, yes, they're a little bit different, but the general approach is the same. Okay, general approach is the same. So let's look at the actual track one more time. Coming through here, braking in a straight line. Don't brake later. Don't try to brake later here. Brake early, if anything. Second, get your tires right over here. And then right over here. Your momentum, there'll be a little bit of bounce there. Your momentum will carry you out this way. You should be able to make it back. No pit entrance guide for this one. It's pretty simple. Drive straight and fast. Turn 1 guide for this sucker on lap 1 if you're starting towards the front. Really be generous in giving space. But I would brake just at the edge of the wall there where it's a little bit orangey there. That's where I would reorient my brake point. But beyond that, it's pretty much the same type of entrance. You're turning in at the same point. And then inside you go like that. Alright? And that's a lap guide and a turn 1 guide for lap 1. That's CGV. Wow, what a track. No pit this week, yeah. Oh, is that right, Wrench? Nice. Lighter than... Oh, tank. All right. Well, so I definitely was offering the conservative. I was offering the conservative route for that what you call it, the first apex there, because it is really easy to get that pen. And I found, I mean, I'm pretty sure when I got my fastest time, I wasn't chucking it through there like that. I'm pretty sure I just gently put the right tires on the sausage, gently put the left tires on the next sausage, and out I went. So you don't have to be crazy on that part. I'd rather, you know, the objective here, I think, is to find something that's really comfortable and repeatable and racing line sound, right? Be sound on your racing line through there, so that then once you get comfortable with that, now you can start to build off of that and take a little bit more risks, find some limits, exceed some limits, and that sort of thing, you know? Thank you, Wrench. You're welcome, as you as well, Drones. All right, that is going to do it for me. I know there was no racing today, but it's going to be, you know, I think it needed to happen. I don't know how else I could have done it without putting in that time. And I think for me, you know, getting better at this course, it was something that needed to happen. So, yeah, I think, you know, not every Monday is the same. That's what needed to happen there. So, just as a reminder, we will be back on, not tomorrow, but Thursday is going to be the next stream. And Thursday, for those who know about our Animoji advertisements, my kids have cooked up some more for us, so I will be debuting them on Thursday with you all. And yeah, we got some real good ones. I'm excited. Really excited about those. And I know they're a big hit for a lot of you, so I can tell you the announcement real quick. So the announcement is I am going to be a part of a 4-race tournament on January 31st. There's the flyer for it, you might say. It's going to be Team USA against Team Europe. And yeah, it's going to be good stuff. Oh, thank you, Drones. Appreciate it. Yep, so that's the announcement. You can see my name right there. I'm teamed up with QC. And yeah, it's going to be a big one. I'm excited about it. I'm going to be practicing some of it tomorrow night. Not streaming it though. Got to keep those secrets tight-lipped. No streaming that right now, okay? So, yeah, so I'm excited about that on Saturday. Looking forward to it. All right, thank you, my friends. I'm wiped. I need to go make this video now and get these lap guides out for tomorrow. No, I know maybe a little less than half of the people, actually. I don't know everybody. So I'm hoping to get to know some of these folks, so that'll be cool. Merciless, good night to you. And Saragon's there, yeah. Saragon, he's not my teammate. That wouldn't have been fair. You can't have 2 A+ drivers be teammates, so. I will stream the event, yes. All of us, any one of us who are YouTubers, I think we're all streaming it. on that Saturday, so maybe I get to know you. Yeah, I get to know you more for sure. Absolutely. Thank you for the 80 likes. That's an 80 burger. Thank you everyone who hung out with me tonight. I know this wasn't the most fun, but hopefully you who were watching got to learn while I was learning at the same time. Simul learn what we were doing, right? And yeah, I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you guys really soon. Bye.